Okay, let's go. Let's move on. Next time I'm going to log in before I start the stream. So that you don't have to go through this outrageous loading screen with me. But I think that this is because of the add-ons. Like the performance of the add-ons, they are leaking or something, spiking and leaking, and because this is not normal. Like I don't have loading times like this anywhere. This was after the last update to World of Warcraft that broke the add-ons. Like maybe I should disable all the add-ons and start enabling them one by one and see and try to check which one it actually does that. Which one it is. Alright, so that's the Southern Barrens. I picked up that quest. Journey to Hillsborough, Consumed by Hatred, and Tribes at War. These are the two quests I want to do right now. It's nice to have help and actually help, because I'm a bit high level for this already, so I don't need his help, but there's not enough of the Thorn Weavers around, so it's probably better to group up for this quest. Tam ho později ten chleba, jo? Teďka vážně nemám hlad, ale děkuji. It's a little weird how the quest is broken. Maybe this is the default UI, but still it shows 0 and it shows my progress and then it stays. It's completely weird how it's broken. Completely weird how it's broken. And quest specifically is such a good add-on that it's so useful. Hello everyone. Getting a couple quick quests out of my way. The question is, do I want to do another Wailing Caverns run with some random group? Try to get the chest, you know, go in a little stronger, finish the bag quest, or not? I think I could do another VC run. There's no reason not to. I don't really need to rush the leveling. Enjoy myself, take my time. And if I get the chest, it would be so nice. contemplating whether Questy is good or not. I'm contemplating how does his work when mine doesn't. Questy is great, but playing without Questy is just shooting yourself in the foot. You don't do that. You just want to have Questy. Questy is bees. That it's the kind of item that makes the game so much more enjoyable. And since they never implemented the quest tracker, like proper quest tracker, they have in modern clients, you have to use Questy. Which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. So, do I do the Wailing Caverns run? Like full Wailing Caverns again? Or just grind the hides? I will definitely grind the hides. But if there's a group going, I could tank it.
What brings you here? Go in peace. What brings you here?
Some reputation, blood shards, and then there's the Southern Barrens quests.
Greetings.
I fly north, deliver consumed by hatred. I could run through Ashenvale and do the Nagas and finish. Oh, I could have trained. Yeah, I could have trained Battle Shout. Never mind. I could do Ashenvale run and do the Nagas and do Vorsha. I think that there is a good ring for me, if I'm not mistaken, and then I do. What do I do? It's just gonna be a lot of boring running, guys. I'm sorry. A lot of running. Why are you running? Why are you running? Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta run.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
3 agility. Blood feeders completed. Report to Kadrak. Now, I want bag. First thing I want to do is get my bag. That's what I want. I could take a look if there's Veiling Caverns group, maybe. Yeah, but then again, if I don't create the group myself, some other warrior is going to take the chest. I don't really want only trolls. '22, 2020, those are good levels. Nah, I will just go and grab the heights and get out. I'm not doing the chain. I'm not doing the chain. No. No to that. But I will drink up some potions. Hey, we're like... I got me, Senyaku. Alert to some weird ass lair. And I don't have food though. And I don't have food. But it's fine. Apparently I don't need food because I'm a troll. And trolls be strong, man. Trolls be strong. So yes, that's another the second Veiling Caverns round. extract build kind of works. Let's see. Can I kill the ectoplasm before it splits? Because if I can't, I might die here, like right here, right now. Shit. Well, this is bad news. Very bad news. Oh, I do have bandages. Woof! Hey, there's something with my macros. Defense is Wing Blade. And dual wield is Wing Blade and this guy. Okay, do it again. It's a little clutch solo. It's fine. It's fine. Just need to watch out for the patrols everywhere. Maybe, since we're waiting for the healer and I'm doing the dungeon anyway, I could do the Ashen Veil run right now. And then adjust the Hearthstone back when we get the group going. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. report to Kadrak, and after report to Kadrak I will do Thorax Assault. And before, I will see when we get the healer, but I will try to make the full run all the way to the other side to the flight path, and then a Hearthstone back to Crossroads. That's the plan. That's the plan right now.
We got the good stuff on.
Sell, 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 sell. Holy Protection Potion. I don't want that. Screw that. They could get some food. Strider Stew.
Spirits be with you, man.
Some drinks. Now let's run. Maybe I skip Thorax Assault. I have my main hand, so I don't necessarily need the main hand weapon. It's a great offhand, I will do it. That's for sure. But what I am into is do the run, because there is a downtime. We are looking for a healer. This is the Darkspear tribe. This is the Darkspear tribe guild. And they are playing only trolls. They are allowing only trolls. I joined there, but I left the guild yesterday because I didn't really bother with waiting for just troll groups. There's not enough population to do just troll groups. We are not able to do RFC, right? So that's why I left. Not really sure whether I disabled the add-on or not. I mean, disabled. Removed the add-on. It was like race locked. Okay, so I still have it. This locks you to be in group only with trolls. But then, you know, you run around Barons and you want to do Varrock, he spawns, and whenever an orc invites you to a group, you can't join that group, and it's really getting in the way of like comfortable leveling. Like it's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, I can join a group for the Darkspear tribe and tank the dungeon for them, sure, but I'm not really willing to go completely out of my way to be troll racist. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Not racist, sorry. And do I have... I do. I need my macros set up. Bro! I need... we're doing this and this. What it does is when I get low, I can pop this, and it pops Berserking together with Healing Potion, and it's just a convenience macro because I always want to do Berserking when I'm getting low, and ideally you pop Healing Potion. Either you do it because you want to have a tempo pot to keep grinding faster, or you want to survive, right? So Berserking, I have Berserking standalone, I have Healing Potion standalone, but this macro that pairs Healing Potion with Berserking is really nice. And obviously you have to pop Berserking first before you pop the Healing Potion. So you have to have it on the first line of the macro. And it then looks like these. And Berserking only needs 5 rage to pop, like it's very cheap. So you can do it whenever. And the question is, do I go...
Lokar.
Do I go for the other scout? The one that goes towards Shara? Or do I go straight to Zoramgar after checking the flight path? Because I'm going to fly back anyways. So I'm gonna go grab the flight path and then I'm going all the way to the other side immediately. Did I want to do it? No problem. You can do this run at level 20 already. It's simple. And you can just go ahead and do it. That's it. It's safe because the whole way you go on the road, and whenever you get to the lake, you just turn right and go around the lake from the northern side. And if you go from the northern side, there is a narrow path. You are far enough away from guards. There are no high level mobs in there, so it's not dangerous. You can just do it and it's fine. Just that I'm wasting a little bit of time on my potions, but I should have enough. I should have enough resources to craft new potions if I really want to. So we got and we kick off one quest. All right.
Well met. Peace, friend. I've been expecting you.
Strength and honor.
We might be a little tight on time, so I'm not going for this scout and the one by this tower, but I will go all the way there to the flight point, and then if I have time I fly back, because you have to fly back anyways to run down here and deliver it back to Kadrak, right? So I can just run over there immediately and then fly back and take the little bit of time to go for that scout, take the one by the tower and report back to Kadrak. So I'm going to go to mark the flight point immediately, because I don't know how much time I have to before we get a healer for Wailing Caverns. And in case anybody is interested, we are doing Wailing Caverns on EU. What is it? Soul Seeker, Spine Shatter, whatever. EU hardcore, and you have to be troll. You have to be trolled to join because they are racist, right? That'd be good choice, man. We have a racist troll group, Dark Spear Tribe. So yeah, this route is safe. The only dangerous place is right here, because you have the big Alliance Trent patrol, level 30, walking somewhere across this street. I'm not 100% sure if it's here already, but I think that he goes somehow around this and then he goes down that way. Or he walks the road by Ordanos and then goes, like, he is some weird circle like this. So if you pay just a little bit of attention in here, like, you're fine. How comfortable are you with tanking the caverns? Absolutely 100% easy comfort. Double. Agamagor, his southern barons, right? Good, so we do have a healer. Bossman is flying from Thunder Bluff. We have this guy doing the quest over there. Yeah, we have just enough. When you're running around like that, like, it's a good idea to equip a shield, but you really want to stay in battle stance, because if you're running in defensive stance and something goes wrong, in defensive stance you cannot hamstring, and you really want to be able to pop Blood Rage to be able to hamstring, and then you can, you know, just run away, because nothing that's hamstrung is going to catch up to you, and you will evade whatever. But like, if you're fleeing, you really need to do the hamstring before you go into defensive stance, disable your auto attack to get off the leash as soon as possible, and then you start running, and obviously you run sideways. Don't get dazed. And in here, if you want to do the run, you can do it very comfortably at level 20. Super easy. You just take right in here. There's some spiders, but they're not going to bother you, really. And you just go around. You go around the graveyard. The guards are way over there, and you take this path north of the lake. And why you go north? It's because there are no mobs in here. Like, this is completely free of mobs. If you go the southern way, it's a little closer. You can just go left of the road and around the bank, but you get into mob packs in here. But in this northern part, there's no mobs. There is one bear, like, over there. And the bear is like level 21, 22 maybe, so it's not a big issue. and there's no guards on this side of the bridge. They are inward by the gate, so you are far enough from them to slip through and don't aggro any guards whatsoever. So it's safe to take, like way safer to take the northern road around Astranar rather than doing the south one where you have to swim and weave in between the mobs and stuff like that. Like, you don't want to do that. You want to take this. You want to take this northern road around, and it's super safe. As I said, you can do it at level 20. I wouldn't do it before level 20 because you kind of want to have. The scout quest, but it doesn't really matter. Like, it's fine. A little bit of roleplay. There be a big There be an old enemy of mine lurking within the deep shadows of Wailing Caverns. It is my sacred oath to put down the beast, man. Are you all down to help me with that, man? Name of the beast. What's the last boss name even? It's like Merc Dweller, whatever. I don't know. Das Dingo, man. Okay. Seems like I will have enough time to do the reports then. And after Wailing Caverns I can just fly here, do the Nagas, do the Vorsha escort, and then off to Stone Town, I guess.
What do you need? Go forth to victory. Trouble.
This guy is flying back to Thunder Bluff. So he needs to fly to Thunder Bluff, run around to the Spirit Rise and then back, fly back. I think that the flight is about as long as the flight to Splinter Tree. And then I can run for the scout. Run for the scout west, run for the south, and then Hearthstone and deliver. I should be on time. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe I should fly to Orgrimmar instead and grab some potions from the bank, so that I don't run out of potions like immediately into the run. Yeah, I might ignore the scouts for now. And once in Orgrimmar, I could buy bigger bags. Could be a good way to go about it, because what bags am I getting? I'm getting the bag for Veiling Caverns quest, for the one for the Deviate Heights. That's a 10 slot bag. And then the next 10 slot bag is maybe Shadowfang Keep. I could drop the Felsteed bag. And then there is a chance to get some Murloc bag in Black Fathom Depths. Or Deeps. Depths. Deeps. But that's like level 26, 28. So there's 3 easy bags to get. And then it's... So I can buy at least 1 bag for 2 gold. At least 1. And I'm good. If I do at least 1 bag for 2 gold. Maybe even 2. Because the Murloc bag or the Felsteed saddle bag is not a guarantee.
Glory to the whole.
Yeah, I will do that. I will grab the potions for the dungeon rather than try to do the scout quest. And I can actually toss this. What is this? Journey to Hillsbrad. I could toss these quest items into the bank, free up some space. We have a priest. I'm not going to need stamina. I don't necessarily need... I'm not going to cook right now. I don't need these. These I will need later when I do Southern Barrens. This will be sold. I don't need this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I just need the first ones, right? A little bit of Peace Bloom. Oh, I do have Strider meat in there. Okay. Flying to Ratchet and on my way. And I could go to the warrior trainer as well. Yeah, let's do the bank first. Let's do the bank first, then I go buy a bag, and then I go to warrior trainer and Hearthstone. That's the plan.
and thunder.
Take this, put in there all of this, and I should be able to potion up. A little bit of earth root, let's take this one then. Peace boom, antiviral, and a little bit of silver
I
leaf
help you with?
on sprinkled on top.
Strength.
Okay. So I've got all of that. 63 arrows, that should be enough for the VC run. I have 450.
Zug zug.
And I do, yeah, boom boom.
Farewell.
Speak,
Bag
friend.
goods. And I'm buying 2 big bags. Boom boom. No, I don't have money for the trainer
May your
now.
blades never dull.
Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. How do I feel about selling my shield? Now, I only need to learn the battle shout, right? 60 silver for battle shout. Intimidating 60, Sunder 60. That's 1 gold 80. Yeah, it's fine. I only need battle shout. I don't need intimidating shout. Sunder would be nice, but I'm going to pump with heroic strike instead because I have my special build. Heroic strike into fury. Well, cruelty into heroic strike and then into fury. Yesterday I was playing and I had 30 DPS throughout the Veiling Caverns run. So, battle shout it is.
With honor.
Maybe, just maybe, since I'm here, stop by, jump down here and buy a little bit of arrows.
Greetings,
Just to be sure. Oh.
Vita.
Looking for something special? Go.
I might have been able to learn the minor agility. Can I learn it or do I have to get the recipe? I don't remember. It's fine, it's okay. What's my cooking? 75. I think that what is it? Let me Google that really quickly because the Dig Red Stew quest in Southern Barrens, you can do it in Baldum Dig site, and I think it needs. It's actually good for leveling up cooking, but it needs like 90 skill for you to be able to first of all pick the quest up, which is good because you can have a little bit of extra XP when doing the Baldwin dig side, but it helps you to catch up on your cooking. Dig rat. Recipe requires 90 cooking. Dig rat stew. So the Great Stew quest should probably require the same thing, right? Requires level 15 comments. Just got the quest cooking level 40. I got the quest at like 57 out of 75 cooking. Requires journeyman cooking, which you learn at level... Okay. Ooh. Bossman. Yeah, let's go. I got a message that that must be my little girl. At least I hope. She was upset with me. She was upset with me today because I didn't reply immediately to her messages yesterday. And on top of that, she even heard me to pick up the phone and ignore it completely. No, she's not. She's still upset. Did something else? This is not the chest I'm after. I'm after a different one. I will be even more comfortable while firing from the back when I hit higher level in here. Sting Lash. Okay. So now, you know what time it is. It's a DPS race. That's right. it's always better to ask for a DPS raise, because then people stop slacking and they actually try to do some damage and carry their weight. I remember we were doing a speedrun in AQ40, and for the speedrun I told I'm giving a Black Lotus to every single warrior that out DPSs me. They were like dogs, like "Ah!" I had to give out like 6 lotuses or 8 lotuses or something like that. But the thing is, I was completely new in the guild, and I was joining like actual world record bumper guild, doing Naxxramas in like 46 minutes, right? We are still like rank 2 global right now with our time, but I did the time, I didn't do it as a warrior, I did the time with my resto druid as, what is it, Beast Heart, I think. As a fun police. If there's anybody from Fun Police, big up boys. It was very nice time. I had a blast playing with Fun
Can
Police.
stand against the Serpent Lords.
Indeed a blast. Look at the damage. I know I'm high level and I do have a winged blade, but like, you kind of, that's what you want. Like when you're playing hardcore and you are looking for a tank, you want a tank that actually performs like that actually does damage. And that's what I really like about dual wield and heroic strike, because like I have the game very simple. Like, do you think that I'm pressing a million buttons and like that I'm try-harding the shit out of it? No, I'm just scrolling my mouse wheel. Like, there's nothing else I'm doing. I'm just scrolling my mouse wheel, and that's it. Because I have these two macros, heroic strike and overpower, and all it does is it pops blood rage, start attack, heroic strike, and overpower. Like all of these on this one button, and I have it on both mouse wheel up and mouse wheel down. So my leveling is, I'm just sitting, scrolling up and down, and just pointing to the direction we're going. Like that's how hard warrior gameplay is when you're leveling on a hardcore. It doesn't need to be any harder than that. one button rotation. And look at the recount. Look at this is reset when we enter the instance, and I even called like it's a DPS rate. Let's pump. Look at it. I'm double the damage of the hunter, and the hunter is level 22. He's the same level as me. Yes, I do have potions. Yes, I do have sharpening stones. He could have some buffs and potions as well, right? But what I'm trying to say is, it's super simple, it's super easy, and you can just it's safe. Like if you have enough damage, it's safer to do the runs. Like this is classic. Like you always zerg whatever, and if you kill it faster before it kills you, even better. And I also try to heroic strike everything at least once and hold aggro. And when you hold aggro, you take damage, and when you take damage, you generate more rage, and you can heroic strike even harder. So it's a win-win for everyone. And also, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, but there is add-on and it's called thread plates, and you can see the thread on the nameplates. When somebody's attacking me, I have a red thread plate. If I start losing aggro or completely lose the aggro, it goes yellow and green. And this is when I am in either battle stance or berserker stance. When I'm in defensive stance, which I could be, but I don't want to, because it's completely unnecessary to be in defensive stance right now. If I was in a defensive stance, like anything that attacks me is green, and everything that is loose is red. Like it always shows you whether you have threat on the mob or not, and what kind of threat. So you can clearly see when you are losing your threat, on which target you have to switch to get threat, or keep up with the damage so that you don't lose the target. So having threat plates add-on is super good, super not essential, but super convenient for you. So if you play a warrior, get threat plates, 100%. But you don't even need to play a warrior to get thread plates. Thread plates is so good that I would suggest everyone to have it. Every class. Every class. You can play warlock and multi-dot targets, and you can immediately see which targets start turning on you, and you can react before it happens. Super nice to have thread plates. Super nice. By the way, yesterday was my first run in Invading Heavens. Like, the only one, right? And I got Wingblade and I got Cobran's Grasp. Wingblade I took as a reward because it's one-handed sword. Obviously. Because I wanted to dual wield. But what I'm trying to say is, I was in defensive stance. I didn't really pump in battle stance like this with the overpower. I was just heroic strike revenge in defensive stance. Without this item, well, I got the item pretty early on in the run, right? But without the weapon, and I was doing like 30 DPS throughout the whole dungeon. Just 30. And today I'm doing 50. And I had all the potions and everything out, right? Like it's not like I didn't have potions like I do today. one heroic strike and I have aggro. Works like a charm. I can't take other. It's a bit too much. I was late in the party, I guess. Oh. Huh. This is not the chest I'm after, but 4 strength, 3 stamina. Against 6 stamina. 4 strength. Nah, it's a greed. It's not the one I'm after. I'll let them have it and sell it. 16 hides. Very nice. Pew. This little thingy is breaking line of sight. So whenever you have range aggro, you can just come like here. But they didn't let me break it. You know, you can just stand here and it comes to you. Locks? I'm not logging. Rip. Nice legs. Didn't win. It's fine. It's fine, I can still get the chest at the very end of the dungeon. So... These are actually farmable. If you are like a rogue and you are low level and you want to do the quest, you can actually stealth through, get inside the vending caverns, and then you can keep grinding these deviate crocodiles. Because they are not elite, so you can do it very, very early. Like you can do it at like, what is it, level 19, you can do it at like 17, 18, I don't know. But you can just stealth through, get inside, kill these crocs, go out, reset, because you don't kill any bosses. You can go solo, you don't get saved. You reset and you do it again, and you just solo grind the bag at like level 18. If you really want to have that bag so bad. Or let's say you are like doing a run late in the evening, you zone out, go to sleep, and the day after you need to get your last 10 pieces or something, so you go back in, you kill these crocs and you hardstone out. You can do that as well. I think I did that once. Or twice, yeah. Like whenever it's convenient for you to go in and kill these crocs, you can farm the non-elite crocs and get them back very easily inside the instance. Because sometimes outside of the instance in the tunnels, it's so overfarmed that there are mobs, no mobs around, and it's very hard to, you know, get your quest items, get the mob tags and get your quest items. So you can do it within the instance. Easy to heal. Yeah, that's the point. You go full stamina. Everything. That's the point of going full stamina before you do Venom Caverns. You don't even need to tank when you come in. Flesher's pack. I did 5 points in cruelty, then I did 3 points in heroic strike, and went back to fury, and I'm continuing full fury, and I will delay my blood first until level 43, just because I can. Just because I'm using only heroic strike and overpower, like that's my pretty much only ability I use right now. Because it's very simple, it's easy, it's kind of brain dead cookie cutter build that works for you everywhere. And what my weapon is, I'm playing Windblade because I did Wailing Caverns yesterday. And my offhand is, well, yesterday when I did Wailing Caverns, I was playing 2 one-handed swords. This one is from Arachnophobia in Stone Town Mountains. This is from the best select guild. And the other sword, that's like 3 stamina, 10 DPS, is a reward from the Harpy quest. Serena Bloodfeather from the last quest. I'm not taking the Zolver Axe, but I'm taking 2 one-handed swords with 3 stamina. And I then dual wield at level 20, use them to tank Wailing Caverns. Then I go and take Wing Blade. And when you step into Ashen Vale, I usually do the Thorax Assault, the escort quest, and get Slate Metal Cutlass. But I didn't do that quest yet. So ideally, I would have the 12 DPS Strength Agility Sword already. And after that, you use these two to clear Black Phantom Deeps. You get your Outlaw Saber, and you hope for Meteor Shard from Shadowfang Keep. Outlaw Saber and Meteor Shard is super nice. But look how it performs. Just heroic strike and occasionally overpower. And you don't need to press anything else. You don't need to think about that. Throw is this? Yeah, well. I don't even know why I rolled Troll. I like Torrent. I really like to do torrents because of the heightened stamina. I think it works really well for the end game. But this time I did Troll, because why not? Oh, that's a bad fear, what the hell? Oh, he's without mana. Stinging Viper. Nope, I don't want that. Bad weapon. Sword is the way. Do you know why I don't want to use this Stinging Viper? First of all, there is a guy who really wants that, right? So the shaman was like super happy. Oh my god, Stinging Viper! So he was hyped up about that weapon drop. It's really good for him. But also. It procs poison damage. For the shaman who can heal himself, it's not an issue. For me, if I overpull, I want to be able to I want to be able to intimidating shout into first aid. Because sometimes you just chain pull and you get low, and when you have some poison or some bleed, like deep wounds, that you can't choose whether it procs or not. Sometimes it just does proc. It prevents you from being able to pop the intimidating shout into first aid, because intimidating shout on your primary target, it breaks with even one tick of any damage. Like it immediately breaks. And having dots on the target is dangerous for you in a way. So that's why I don't like to. That's why I don't like to play arms and play deep ones, and that's why I don't like to play poison weapons, bleed weapons, you know, like the two-handed sword strike of Hydra from Black Phantom Deep's last boss, for example, and weapons like that. That's why I don't want to use them, because I can't use first aid intimidating shout because of that. And if you're wondering how the macro works, it is this one. You show tooltip intimidating shout. First line is stop attack, and then you use whatever better bandage you have, and this way it always uses the best bandage that you have. And in one macro it goes down all the way to silk bandage, and silk bandages I'm going to get them very soon. Like I'm already at WoW, and even if you well, you lose one bandage tick if you have to press the bandage specific bandage that's not in the macro manually, or you can just you know, edit the macro. You can always edit the macro and do only your up-to-date bandages. But you don't get intimidating shout before level 22, so you don't really care about it like too soon. And at this stage of the game, I'm usually not in a position where I have to even use that macro like that. They say, once you got the roll, you'll never re-roll, man. That's why I'm playing with these racist dark spirit rolls now. Spirit is not that good. Strength, stamina all the way. Maybe strength, agility. I never played strength, agility really. I like to play strength, stamina. Or agility, stamina, but you have to have like double the amount of agility for it to be better than strength. I use kind of specific stat weights. 1 strength equals 2 agility. That's it. That's the stat weights I go for. initially you don't have much of a choice, right? Because you're using whatever better gear you can get. It's only later in the game where you have to do the choices, and there's no real choices where you would be like, huh, this agility item is better. Like, the first time you need to do it, I think it's like Zul'Farrak, when you get the Mason's Fraternity ring. 13 agility, 4 stamina, 5 stamina ring as a quest reward. And then you're thinking, okay, is this better than the Shadowfang ring or not? And then you realize that it's, maybe yes, maybe not. It's a little more stamina, but a little less DPS stats, and you're contemplating like whether you use that one or not. But before then, you don't really get into maybe this back. Yeah, this back. 6 agility, 2 spirit. I like this one. I would definitely 100% take it. But then again, do I really need it? Or do I just pass it to the rogue or the troll? And I'm a PPC guy, right? Like, hey guys, this is your main stat. Good luck and grats, and like, use it, right? I'm not taking it from them. The same way as when you do Razorf and Crow and Corpse Maker drops. I'm playing Fury. I can get a Whirlwind Axe or whatever. I'm almost at the level that I'm able to, grab my Sword of Omen, or maybe even Vanquisher Sword from RFD. I can get Pronged Reaver from the last boss in Razor and Crow. I can get the Swine Tusk, Shank, whatever, like the dagger. Like, why would I take Corpse Maker from a Shaman? He has no other weapon choice. Like, those, like, they power spike so hard when they get Corpse Maker, and it's their best weapon until, like, Scarlet Monastery, the Armory, if they get a Ravager from Hero. And that's like level 40, and they are hoping to get that. But before that, Corpse Maker is their best weapon they can get, where you have so many options that are the same. Like, if you do Razorf and Crow and you get Corpse Maker, or you get the one-handed axe and the dagger, like Pronged Reaver and Swine Tusk Shank, like, it's the same thing for you. You do the same damage. And truth be told, I'm way happier if the helm drops rather than Corpse Maker, because you don't have a helm and just suddenly having that, like, a 168 armor, 9 strength or 8 strength, 7 agility or something, like, those are crazy stats, man. Like, getting that helm, it's super nice. You don't need it, like, absolutely necessarily need it, but it's very good. Because why do you not need it? Why do you not need the Tuscan helm for a Razorf and Crown? Well, good thing you asked. You don't need it, because you have a very good helm soon coming. Because when you do Razorf and Crow, you should be on the quest to do your brutal chain chest piece. You do at level 20. You do the quest in Southern Barrens. That sends you to the guy on top of the hill, like Toongrim or whatever his name is. And then you are on the quest to get Vial of Phlogiston and the Azerite ingots and all the other ingots and ores, and you get your brutal chest. And you get it when you do Razorfen Crow. When you do Razorfen Crow, you get the quest item, the Vial of Phlogiston, and then you do the rest, let's say, and you get your blue chest, the brutal halberd. And after that, it opens you multiple quests. There's 3 quests. One sends you to a guy somewhere in Undercity or whatever, the other one sends you somewhere else, and so there are 3 items to get. One is some weird ass lags that are so far you have to go to wetlands, like you just ignore that. Then the other one sends you to Senjin village, and Senjin village then sends you somewhere north into Ashenvale, and you are killing the satyr. You are farming some satyr hooves or something, I don't know. And you get, what is it? I think it's gloves, maybe boots. You ignore that. And the third one sends you to Thunderbluff, and the quest from Thunderbluff sends you to kill 1 chimera, just 1 chimera in Charred Vale, which is in the southwest of Stone Town Mountains. You kill 1 chimera, and you get a helm as a quest reward back in Thunderbluff. So you hit level 30. At level 30, you go RFK. You get, if you don't get your Tuscan helm, you then go deliver the Vial of Phlogiston. You get your brutal chest, brutal halberd. Then you go to Charred Vale, kill 1 chimera, and you are level 30 already, right? So you continue and you do the Desolace run. You run all the way to Desolace.
I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty.
Because at level 30, if you keep on the road, you can run through the Desolace. There is the quest, it's called Kodo Roundup. Its requirement is for you to be level 30. At level 30, you did the RFK, right? At level 30, you do the Kodo Roundup quest, and you get, at level 30, you get green shoulders with strength, agility, and stamina. It's 3 stat shoulders that are like really good. They are like level 40 shoulders. Like Herod shoulder, which has some strength and 15 stamina. I don't even think it's better than these green shoulders. And from that Kodo Roundup, you can actually, if you know where you're going, and I will be doing that like tomorrow or day after. Well, maybe not, because I'm actually going out to see my grandparents during the weekend. So somewhere next week I will be doing the Desolace run after the RFK. Just after the RFK, I will be doing the Desolace run, and there is a safe road to go through Desolace at level 30, and you get all the way to the village. You buy your cooking book, and you fly back to Thunderbluff, deliver your quest to, get the helm, and deliver the other quest to, very likely, maybe you already did, to kill the last boss in RFK, which awards you with a really, really, really nice belt. So that's what you do at level 30. So it's either Corpse Maker that you pass for somebody else, unless you don't have a shaman in group and whatever. I just usually pass it because I don't need it. Or you get the helm, which you are super happy for. But if you don't get the helm, you just do 1 chimera kill in Charvale, and you get a different helm. It's not pure DPS stats. As I said, it's strength and stamina or something, instead of strength and agility like Tuscan helm is. So arguably for tanking dungeons like this, it might be even better than the Tusken Helm. But it's also just where you want to go, and you only need to kill one mob to get the item. So that's the one quest I never skip. I don't do the quest in Wetlands, it's just completely ridiculous, and I don't do the other quest that sends you to Ashenvale, because at level 30 I'm usually finished with Ashenvale. I don't need to do Ashenvale because I already did that. So I'm not going back to Ashenvale for that.
The serpent king.
Do I have that? The way it's called. Nice. And now what I do, I don't really need to. Nah, I'm not doing it. Ow. I could have popped the... Fucking hell, what is this fly, man? I hate flies. So, I could have popped my berserking when I got low. I fucked up, I didn't do that. No biggie. And now, please, 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 give me the chest from last boss. Give me the chest. Pretty please. I suppose they would really be happy for the ring, but no, I'm doing this whole run just to get the chest. Level 24 is coming. Blood Spatter, Surecoat of the Bear. I believe that this one is good. This one is way better than the other ones. This I feel like is like 8 strength, 6 stamina or something. No. It's 4 strength. No, 4 stamina, 3 strength. We have a saying here in Czech Republic, and that is, you don't look at the gifted horse's teeth. Darovanému koni na zuby nehod. That means you should be happy for whatever you got, even though it's not perfect. Just cherish that you got something.
Peace, friend.
Shadow Funk. Farm up some rage. When I get out, I will deliver the quest for the bag Then I will fly to Zoram Strand. I will do the Nagas and Vorsha escort. And then I'm doing... I might even run directly to do the Blood Feeders, Spider Eggs, these physics, the blueprints, then I go to Ratchet. And when I have all of that done, I will go to Undercity, fly to Taren Mill and do the Iker quest and stuff, and then I will Hearthstone back and do the Southern Barrens. That's the plan. Then I will do the, you know, Gus School and Chance and Pickaxe, the continuation of that one, and such. Or maybe I could rotate to Taren Mill whenever I actually want to do the Shadow Funky, because I will be there. Maybe that's something I will do late in the evening. It's like 7. If I keep playing, I could be like 25 soonish. Then do the Shadow Funky, and then do it again tomorrow maybe, or whenever I'm back from the grandparents. Do Shadow Funky twice. Because you kind of want to do the Shadow Funky multiple times. You really want to get the ring. I mean the drop, not the quest reward. The quest reward is obvious, you are getting that one, but you kind of want to get the ring, and you want to get the Meteor Shard. You could get all of that in one round. And what I would love to get... Hey! Don't mind if I do. What I would love to get, like really love to get, there is a rare spawn in Shadow Funky. There is some guard captain whatever, I don't know. And this guard captain, he drops a chest. It's called like Martyr Chain or something, or Shadow. No, it's like Shadow Guard armor. I don't know. There's a chest plate, chest mail that the rare guy drops, and it has strength, stamina, and a lot of spirit on it. And it's a good one. It's a good one. So if I don't get this chest right now from Mutanus the Devourer, I would really love to get that one. Phantom armor. That's what it's called, right?
Interrupt.
Phantom armor. 3 stand, strength 11, stamina, 5 spirit. RIP! Shame. Do I resharpen? I don't resharpen. If we're running as a group, I don't need to sharpen up. I will keep it for leveling. I will keep it for later. I'm not really doing dead mines ever. I don't like to do Nomergan and I don't like to do Uldaman. Uldaman is flat out dangerous because people don't know the dungeon and they do stupid shit inside Uldaman. It is a lot of quests to do, it's a lot of XP to pass on, but you don't ever need to go there. Tajo. No štěkej. Ale na to. Okay, that's it. So this is the performance of heroic strike built in the instance. I was hardly ever in defensive stance. Hardly ever. 49% damage is heroic strike and just heroic strike. Would be 50 if I didn't do the overpower, but who wouldn't, right? Bow, cleave, retaliate, revenge. 10 slot bag. Thank you.
How may I help?
Sell, 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 sell. Sell, 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 sell. Sell everything.
Good luck, friend.
So what now? I need to go to Orgrimmar Bank. Or do I? I don't need to do any of that. I need to do Stone Talon. That's what I need to do. Before it gets too low. Because it's already green. I'm going to do this and this and this and this. No objectives to track. Whatever. Yeah, I need to do Stone Town.
So. Order.
So, Phantom Armor, 3 stamina, 11... No, 3 strength, 11 stamina, 5 spirit. And it's from rare. That's the only option for me before I get to... You know... Before I get to... Damn, it's such a shame that the Murloc scale armor didn't drop. This is the only one I can get before I get to the Brutal Hauberg. And the Brutal Hauberg is a lot of stamina, but it's not a lot of strength. And when you get Brutal Hauberg, you are already at the level where you can get the ribcage, right? What is the ribcage from? Iron Spine ribcage. It's so much better. 6 strength, 3 agility, 17 stamina. Graveyard. Anyways, I'm gonna go and grab a drink. Hey, the temperature dropped to only 29 degrees. Jesus, it's so hot. It's incredibly hot in here. one quest that I pretty much never ever do. Why is the questy working now? And why am I... No, it's not working. I am seeing somebody else's quest. Let me actually go ahead and just completely reinstall questy. I really want to test this. I really want to test this. I am going to... remove questy. Because the questy was working for somebody else. There was a guy and it was working for him. My add-ons. Questy. Delete settings. And reinstall. Takes a bit of a time. Copying files. Okay. Race locked EU, delete that. Ranker. I don't need ranker. So I just reinstalled Atlas Loot Classic Anniversary because it was it was literally showing me that it's not working correctly. Quest TDB is updating. Update complete. All right. Questy error immediately. So no.
What can I do for you?
Earthroot, World Steel Boom, King's Blood. No. Fire Protection Potion. No, not spending my money on that one. I mean, it feels like if I take a look at this, it shows the quest icons like as if I was showing the full Kalimdor map. It might not be questy, it might be something else that's working with the map like this. It might be Luna or something. Just collision of add-ons. See? Okay, change the map layout and now it's showing correctly everything. But this is not going to help because even though it's showing everything correctly right now, it will be bugged later, like when I finish the quest, when I group up with somebody, like whatever. There's something wrong with Questy and I'm not a developer, I can't fix that, man. I can't fix that. See. Is there different add-on to use for questing other than questing? And I'm not talking about rested XP or something like Quest Helper? It was Quest Helper, right? Like one of those. Joanna's guide was... That was a paid one. But I guess downloading rested XP could work. Although I don't like rested XP. Questy is way better. And I don't really need a leveling guide because I know everything about Classic. Like almost everything about Classic. So there's no reason for me to download rested XP. I don't need the leveling guide. I am the leveling guide. Just like I know that I can do the loggers right here. Then I charge up for the operator, then I can get the operators down there. I can get another egg. I can go up here to get my wild steel blooms and then come back. You know. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I don't need to do any of that. Because I'm getting the loot from first operator. Nice. I mean, it's nice to have a bit of luck sometimes. Just sometimes, instead of spending hours and hours and hours of grinding something specific. Get the super rare loot on first kill. Let's go. Oh, praise you, Aaron Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Also, if you don't want to, you know, play the way I do, which is dual wielding Fury, and you're positioning yourself towards playing two-hand, this is a very nice place to be. Because this guy, he sells two-handed swords.
Talk to me.
Specifically this one. Level 19 Executioner Sword, 8 Strength. So if you're around, you know, and you're planning to go swords, this is the guy to meet. Also, it's nice that I'm doing this quest right now, because these spider eggs, sometimes they spawn the... Well, they always spawn the little hatchlings, right? But the hatchlings, when you get them low, they chitter, and they call for help, and sometimes it spawns the matriarch. And the matriarch is like level 24 even. And when you get here, you are low. You are like level 19, maybe 20. Like, this can kill you. Like, doing this quest solo or too soon, this can kill you, just because I think they might even have a timer that if you fight them for like 15 seconds, then they cheater and they spawn the matriarch. Because if you are able to zerg them really quickly, cheaters for help. If you are able to zerg them really quickly, you hardly ever get the matriarch. But if you are low level and you kill them slowly, you constantly keep getting the matriarchs. And it's super dangerous to do this when you're low. So take your time, don't do it too soon, or you might regret it. And trust me, I know what I'm talking about because I died here like twice already. At level 20 and 21 or something. Right here because of this fight. And it's also super hard. Yeah, there it is. It's super hard to run away because she, first of all, she poisons you, and she also throws a net, and it flies, catches you up, she catches up to you, and poisons you again. And then you're like, I'm 20%, I just got out, you need to run away, and you just keep ticking down, and you're watching your health, and you're like, am I going to die? Am I going to die? I am going to die. And then you die. And it's very slow and painful to watch the death. Like that. Like, sometimes you play and you get a one shot. There's some stupid bullshit, like you're fighting someone, like for example, when you go towards the mines, right? There's the geomancers, they do fireballs. You charge in, you start killing something, and you don't realize that you aggroed two of them, they are somewhere on the side. And bam bam, you get two fireballs, and you're like 50%. Holy shit! No, you start running, bam bam, and you're dead. And you're like, damn man. Sometimes it's really fast. And when that happens, you are like, I screwed up, it's a shame and stuff. But maybe, yeah, it's too much damage, I shouldn't go to that zone and stuff. You know, you reflect on that. But when you are dying slow death, where you know for minutes even that you are going to die because there's no way to survive this, and you're trying to run away, do something about it, and you're just slowly watching yourself go down. That's the most painful. Like, those are the most painful deaths I've had. When it's slow and tedious. I was playing a warrior, and that was very long ago. It was like Season of Mastery. So it was before hardcore, we were playing with the add-on and stuff. Maybe it was, no, it was even before the add-on, like Season of Mastery, it's like very long time ago. Now, I was playing a hardcore warrior, level 54. Level 54, blacksmithing all the way to almost 300. And I was running loops around Ashara, and I had 275 plus mining. And I was farming rich thorium veins. I was farming rich thorium veins so that I could craft Imperial plate armor for myself. I had like 6 pieces of Imperial plate set out of 8. I was just missing a little bit of thorium, so I was running around Ashara at level 54, looking for thorium. And when I was here by the cliffs in southern Ashara, I slipped and I fell into the water. I survived because it was water, but guess what? There were murlocs in there, and specifically there were murloc oracles. And there were 3 of them. I was strong, but not that strong, because those, when I got the Oracle low, it started fleeing. It was in the water, I wasn't able to catch up to it. And it got healed by the 2 other Oracles. And then I had to switch my target to one that wasn't running, right? And I was just bouncing in between the Oracles, healing each other, not being able to outrun them in the water, and I was just watching myself die slowly to these fucking murlocs for like minutes. And that was such a painful death, man. That was such a painful death. Minutes and minutes of torture, fighting something that wasn't killable in a situation where I wouldn't be able to escape. Level 54. Yeah, that was a bad death. And another one that was super frustrating, because like sometimes you die at level 60 and you're like, I did a bad pull in Stradholm, I shouldn't have done that, right? Like that happened to me multiple times. Like that happened to me with Kungen, for example. And even before that, on the Hydraxian Waterlords, I died twice in Stradholm just doing bad gargoyle pulls. Because I was complacent, right? Because it was going so nice and easy and multiple runs in a row, and then bam, you fuck up.
What up? Time is
Fuck
money.
up and you go again. Bloodfeeders, invaders, instructions, spider eggs. Okay. So where was I? Yeah, well, death like that happens, and you screw up, and you totally deserve it. Like deaths at level 60, yeah, they happen. But I was doing Jinta Alor. I was doing the Elite Hinterlands quests. And when doing Jinta Alor, it was super smooth the whole way through. I feel like I was a little later in there. I was like level 52 tanking, and good group like level 50 shaman, rogue, whatever, like really strong pumping group. We did all of the Jinta Alor. We went inside the cave to get the key from the keeper. You know, there's the keeper, he has the key. There was an egg. I wanted to pick up the egg, obviously. So I did all the pre-quests for the egg, so that I wanted to go to Sunken Temple right after, right? We went inside the cave. There was the Guardian guy. Full group, everything. I charged in. Retaliation. Mustang. Lip. Because I have a macro, Mustang Lip. This is this one. CS Lip. Challenging Shout Lip. And I got disconnected. I charged in, retaliate, Mustang Lip, disconnect. I immediately logged back in, and I logged back in on a different layer than my group. And I was alone in the cave, with the level 50 elites and everything, right on the spot where they patrol, so they immediately aggroed on myself. I didn't have shield wall cooldown, because I just retaliated. I didn't have potion cooldown because I did the Mustang and Lip. And what do you do? What do you do? You die. Long story short, you die. Because there's nothing you can do about that one. Maybe if I had like battery and went to a correct spot, Alt F4, like maybe, but I think it might have even been a cell phone character that I didn't have battery or something, or it was a fresh server, so nobody had battery or something. I don't know. Like, I was just fuck. I'm screwed. It's ridiculous. Like, when you are in a group, like, why would you disconnect and then log back into a different layer than the one you just disconnected from? So stupid. And so many people died because of that. Like, do you guys remember? There was a time, and I don't want to be mistaken, and I don't think that I am, but we were playing hardcore with the add-on and everything, and then they released the first initial official hardcore servers, and I remember we were playing, and people and there was something screwed up with the layers, like after like a week or something, and you just kept layering over and over and over again. And I remember I was pumping super hard, right? Like, I was one of the very first warriors on level 60 on that server, right? But I was like level 58 in Winter Spring doing the furbolgs in the Winterfall village, killing the furbolgs, and I just kept layering and layering and layering over and over, and I was trying to be super careful about it. And and there was the notifications, right? Like, just people dying, like level 42 dead, level 46 dead, level 48 dead, and they just kept layering and layering and layering, and it was like, what the fuck, Blizzard? So many people died because of that. So many people died because of that. Yeah, that was very bad. That was bad. Bad, 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 bad. The same way that many people died, and I think that, well, I'm pretty sure that it's on Hydroxian Waterlords, because we were using the add-ons back then instead of like playing the official, like Stitches, the official hardcore. They had, and I think that was because of anti-bot protection, so that people would not be able to fly. I think that they had some anti-bot protection. But what was happening? You were getting disconnects in water when swimming. So, for example, you were doing your quests in Desolace, like diving for the, for the clams and killing the nagas and whatnot. There's a lot of quests underwater, right? And you just charge in, you start fighting, bam, disconnect, and you drown. And you just drown, and there's nothing you can do about that. And it was very prevalent. Many people knew that, no, you are not doing underwater quests. You just don't. Everybody knew that you really shouldn't do underwater quests. And that's the point where I actually started playing alchemy as a warrior, so that I have water breathing potions, and I would be able to ignore that completely, because that wasn't the thing that killed me, right? And that's the point where I realized that alchemy actually works way better for warrior than engineering. Engineering is great. Like, when you're playing arms on a PvP server, like, obviously go engineering. It's awesome, right?
Greetings. What do you need?
But back then, that's where I started playing alchemy.
What can I do for you?
And it's super nice to have
Go for it.
elixirs you can pop when you have invisibility potion, when you have water breathing potion, where you have healing potions for days. Like, you don't need to, keep up your one healing potion somewhere and never ever use it, like, you know, be very reluctant to save your life and use it. Where when you are an alchemist, then you can craft 30 of them. You don't need to keep your lesser healing potions. You can craft like 30 healing potions, or like at level 35 you don't need to go to vendors to try and get one superior healing potion. You can make 50 of them and you have full bags of healing potions, and you're just grinding mobs and you are using the healing potions as tempo pots just so that you don't have to rest so often. Alchemy is great. And when you are buffed up, you have the elixirs. It's really good for dungeons. It's really good for leveling, for questing, and you never ever even get into the situation that you need to pop a dummy to save yourself, because you are so strong. You never need to save yourself. You just kill everything, right? They say engineering is meta. No, it's not. No, it's not. Engineering is not as useful as everybody thinks. Definitely not forever. You are way better off if you play alchemy instead of engineering. Self-found. Self-found. If you are not a self-found, you know what works best for me? Mining and herbalism. Mining, herbalism, double grinding profession. You just keep. Well, you need to start it a little differently. You need to start looting your silver leaf, your peace bloom, your copper, and just sell it. Just vendor it. If you are able to sell it on auction house at level 5, 10, maybe do it if you have time, right? But just vendor it. You buy small bags for the money so that you can have more in your bag, and then you just run around in circles just to get the skill high enough so that whenever you get into barons, you are 75 herbal to be able to pick up Briarthorn, so that you are what is it, like 75, 80, 90, I don't know, to pick up tin, to be able to mine tin, and you sell everything on the auction house, because you're not self-found, right? You sell everything and you start getting Swifty still, right? And even I did that on a fresh server. I just did that. It's very convenient to manage your bags, because whenever you get to city, you go straight to mailbox and send everything to your bank. Like, you just send it all away, and you always have room in your bags, and the money just keeps coming from the bank. Just keeps coming. And believe me, you have so much gold. If you just level up with mining and herbalism, you have so much gold that you buy all the blue gear you want. You want level 20, like, blue two-handed weapon? There you go. You want level 30 whatever epic armor? I don't know. There you go. You buy everything. You buy. When I did that on Fresh Hardcore Anniversary, when Soul Seeker came out, I played Troll, mining herbalism. At level 40, I bought full plate set. Obsidian Greaves, Plated Fist of Haku. I got what's the third, like some like all the other, like Warbringer, Warmonger, like whatever, just strength stamina plate set, and a mount at level 40. Then I got to 60. I just kept selling everything. I got to 60. it was like day 10, day 8, day 10, like I leveled super fast because that was like 10th warrior or whatever, right? And I bought Edge Masters, like the very first Edge Masters that were on Soul Seeker for 600 gold from a friend. Like immediately, day 10. That's how much gold I have. Herbalism, mining, sell everything. You can't do that if you're self-found. If you're self-found, go for alchemy, right? But if you can, just double grinding profession, sell everything, and you can buy yourself all of the gear you want, all of it.
Strength and honor.
And you are way stronger. And you can also, and that's what I did. You can also buy all the elixirs. You want to do dungeon? Let's buy the best elixirs I can use. Let's buy healing potions. You can buy everything. You have so much gold that you can buy literally anything you desire, unless you are like, you know, later in the server and there's like a lot of epic stuff that's already expensive. Like don't make me wrong. Like you can't buy edges at level 50 when you are on like 3 months old server. It's not happening, right? I bought edges day 10 on the server. That's why they were so cheap, and also it was a friend. It was like 500 or 600 gold. He got me everything, and I even sent him another like 200 like
Yo, time is money,
2
friend.
days later. Because he was a friend. I agree. He was a good friend of mine. But if you play
Time is money,
on a fresh server like double grinding professions, you're golden. You're swimming in gold. And being able to buy all the level 40 plate, it doesn't matter if it's like those shitty jouster boots or it's emerald boots or it's warmonger's boots. Like there's different level 40 plates, right? Some of them are bad, some of them are really good, right? It doesn't matter. Like if you buy all of the level 40 plate gear, which costs 30 gold, 40 gold, it carries you all the way to level 50 easy. You can completely ignore like anything. You obviously, there are some items like the emerald peak pauldrons you get from Feralas that are like really good, that you get at level 45, something like that. So there are items that you don't necessarily need to buy or you will change very soon. But buying level 40 plate gear, it carries you so hard, and it's so fast and safe to level up if you do that, that it feels completely different, to be a completely different game than when you are self-found and you are not able to do that, and all the gear you have has to come from drops, from dungeons, or is coming later on as a quest reward in some, you know, some hard quests. Like for example, the best belt you can get before level 60 is from Felwood, from the Forces of Jägernar quest, where you go all the way deep into the last part of the quest. There are like level 54, 55 mobs. There's 3 of them. Like many level 54 mobs, like multiple mobs each pull. Like it's so hard to do that. Even in group, it's very inconvenient. And what do you get? You get a green belt with like 12 strength, 7 stamina or something. Like way worse than level 47 Imperial Plate belt, which is like 11 strength and stamina and even more armor. Like it's completely uncomparable. And by the way, Imperial Plate set That's a good one. You really want to have Imperial plate set. Like if you are able to buy that stuff, level 47 you get first 2 pieces. Level 49 you get another one, 51, 54, 55, 56. We have full set, carries you all the way to UBRS. You can do all the dungeons. Like it's very hard to break this set. It's so good that you don't want to break it unless you are like in full dungeon blues. It's very hard to break Imperial plate set. And it's so cheap. It's just, you know, 140 thorium and maybe like a little bit of thick leather and couple star rubies. There you go. You have all 8 pieces of Imperial plate set. And you can go and tank Drakisat with that. You would have to have like the blue auction house gear to not be willing to equip and use the Imperial plate set. And that's swimming in gold. Imperial plate set is very good starter cheap option for you. Yes, you can have, you know, the obsidian greaves and plated fist of Haku and hydraulic armor and Lionheart and Titanics and stuff like that, right? And then obviously you don't use the Imperial plates, right? Because all of that you can have at level 56 or something. But that's hundreds and thousands of gold. Where instead you can spend probably like, I don't know, let's say 100 gold for full Imperial plate set. And unfortunately Atlas loot doesn't work for me, so I can't show you, but it's like when you use the Imperial plate set, I think that you get up to, and it's probably like 6,000 HP or something. It's so much HP. As I said, you can easily tank BRS in the Imperial plate set. Easy. And then you start switching the gear into, you know, more appropriate gear. Like get your proper hit, get your aggro stats rather than just pure armor and stamina. Imperial plate set, man, super cheap option. And you can get that not at level 60. When you're not self-found and you play like mining, herbing and you sell everything, well, you don't even need to do that. Like, whatever professions you have, you can get the Imperial plate set in between level 47 and 56. You have full set. Before level 60, you have full set that's good at level 60. It's like the only way, not the only way. Like it's like the only thing that is good from blacksmithing profession when you're level. Nothing else is useful. It's always meh. Same as the quest rewards you can get, or completely out of your way to farm it and get it. An Imperial plate set, then boom, is super good. Carries you to 60 easy. also, when you have some experience on a warrior, you don't even need any of the gear. And you can clearly see it. You can clearly see it when like tactics started doing the speedruns, and now Kamisayo is holding the world record for speedrun. Like, I was watching the full speedrun. It's impressive. Like, there's no question that Kamisayo played that like really well. Like really well. Like, it's not easy to do the Khan Hrata quest in Desolate, to do the last elite Khan. It's not easy to kill that at level like 39 or whatever. Like, that's impressive. Like, he played that really well. But what I'm trying to point out is no professions, right? No professions, just quest rewards, vendor gear, like big steak and stuff like that, right? No professions, vendor gear, and it's like the third or fourth best time in the world. And you are telling me that warrior is hard to play? Well, hard to play. It has steep learning curve, right? But it's like, it's hard to level up a warrior? No, warrior is completely busted. You just don't know how to play it. And you can really push it. You can really go super fucking fast, super on the edge, with no potions, no super gear, no nothing. You just go and pump. You just go and chop shit up. That's how you roll as a warrior.
Yo! Keep it real!
Let me look it up. What is it? WoW Classic leveling speed leaderboards. What? Speedrun.com. Speedrun.com. Hardcore 1 to 60 SSF solo self-found. And can I filter it to alliance only? Not class. Not race. Start day, release date. Well, if I filter it by race, Undertorrent Troll, Orc, I can filter just horde races, right? So number 1, hardcore 1 to 60. Nitux 3 days 2 hours. Troll Rogue. Kamisayo 3 days 2 hours 22 minutes. It's like 14 minutes slower. Troll Rogue. Kamisayo Troll Warrior 3 days 8 hours 43 minutes. 3 days 8 hours 43 minutes. 1 to 60 solo self-found hardcore warrior. And then there is a warlock. No mages, no hunters, nothing like that. And just give it the benefit of doubt. Instead of SSF, solo self-found, I'll do unrestricted. No runs. Okay. Let me switch it to softcore. Tommy Salami, 2 days 20 hours mage, undead mage. Kyun Graham, 2 days 22 hours orc warlock. TD, 3 days 6 hours. Troll Rogue. Tactics, 3 days, 14 hours. Troll Rogue. Tactics, 3 days, 17 hours. Warrior. Number 5, global, is a warrior. Not a druid, not a hunter, not a shaman, but a warrior. And that's 3 days, 17 hours on softcore. Kamisao did it in 3 days and 8 hours. And 3 days, 2 hours, 6 hours faster are rogues. Like, that's impressive. Like Kamisayo, that's so good run on hardcore. Wow. And what I'm trying to say is that run speed shows you how strong the class is. Warrior is super strong and super fast. It's very moody. Oh, please, Lord, don't let the scout be all the way at the end, man. What the hell? Like, never. Why can I never catch up to it at the start? Why does it always have to be at the very end? Okay, a little better. Little bit.
What can I do for you?
It's official, I'm retarded. AFK time.
Loktar.
Works out. Strength!
I have just the thing for you. Go in peace.
Blood and thunder! For the Horde!
How you doing, man? Bye-bye now.
dumb.
Zug zug.
Oh, there it is. Nobody saw that. Nothing happened.
thunder!
This is how you do it. You let the guy on the balcony shoot him, he goes up, kills this one, and then they collapse back on these. Only after that you engage, because there's so many mobs, you might die on this escort. Torek by himself can tank a lot of damage. And you don't care about the other guys. They can die, whatever.
Blood and thunder! For the Horde!
All you need to do is finish the quest. And not die while doing that. And that's how you do it. It's very easy to die on Torek's assault. If you know, charge in, do something, pull aggro, and you get slapped by 4 mobs. Like, not even retaliation can help you with that. You need to take it slow. Go after Torek, let him go first. He kills the mobs, you just help him kill them. He tanks the mobs and you just help him kill them. And then you wait. The guy on the balcony shoots Torek once. You go in to the balcony with them, while Duriel, Moonfire and the other 3 guys step in. When you kill the mob on the balcony, Torek and his party comes back, and you can even sit down and rest and eat up and stuff. And then you go in and start killing them. If you don't do it that way, you very likely die.
Sunk.
And that's slate metal cutlass for me. Slate metal cutlass. Now I fly to the other side, kill the Nagas, do the Vorsha escort. And then Then I suppose it's off to Taren Mill and probably try to find group for Shadowfang Keep. But I also need to go to Thunderbluff for the Elder Crown. That sends me to Taren Mill. Huh. Is there anything else that sends me to Thunderbluff? I don't think there is. I'll just keep it this way, see what works. Sharp Talon is dead over here.
Blood and thunder.
Strength and honor.
Finally, almost the final form. 2 sabers. I mean, look at that. Does it look good or what? My favorite weapons. This is my favorite weapon progression. Wingblade, Outlaw Saber into... Well, Wingblade, Slate Metal Cutlass into Outlaw Saber, Slate Metal Cutlass into Outlaw Saber, Meteor Shard into Pronged Reaver, Meteor Shard. Or Meteor Shard, Swine Tusk, I'm not picky, and then Sword of Omen. And what you do with Sword of Omen, you try, like, if you can, obviously, if you self-found, you're screwed, right? You put on Steel Weapon Chain, because at level 36 plus, there's many mobs around that disarm. And even if you have weapon chain or on your offhand weapon, it still works and you are immune to disarm, so you can have like some damage enchant, and offhand you can have weapon chain. And Sword of Omen is fast, has a lot of stats, so it works really well as offhand weapon. for your Vanquisher sword, as well as your Thresh blade. And then when you get all the way to the end, to like Hollow Mounts, to get your Mira sword or the blade from Baron or even there and stuff like that, like you don't really care about weapons anymore.
May your blade
Not that you don't care about weapons, but
Shut. Okay, okay. Who you?
you're in the end game. Your approach is different by them.
farewell.
Relax.
Okay, now Vorsha. How do you do the escort? The same way. Safe. Do whatever you can to make it as safe as possible. Therefore, you let this 700 HP tank, this beefy orc that takes little to no damage, let him tank for you. Let him take the hits. Be it from the mobs that keep spawning from the first two waves, or be it Vorsha, just let him take the damage, you can rest up, do whatever, you kill it. Even at like level 20, I'm usually level 20 in here. Like this time, just because I decided to do Wailing Caverns yesterday, just as somebody wrote me, hey, do you want to do Wailing Caverns? I did. I was about to run over to over here at level 20 because they are level 20. Because coming here in a later stage of leveling, I don't really like that because it feels like I'm wasting my time on low level mobs or even grey mobs that you award you with no experience whatsoever. And I like to get the ring soon. I was lucky in the second round of Wailing Caverns to get this one. But I usually do this quest at level 20 already. Oh, there's a soul in here. Somebody died there. On the postman in Stradon killed our guildie. Yikes. Look, a mailbox. What does this do? Click. What are these mobs? Where do they come from? No. Level 30 warlock doing the escort. Hiya.
What do you need?
What you want?
Strength and honor. Taboo.
Two big deaths. Level 60, Max Maker in Blackrock Depths. Wait, what was it that killed him? Max Maker has been slain by Max Maker. Orc warrior slain himself. How would you do that? So they were doing the Blackrock Depths Arena Challenge for the set upgrade, and he did 5 steps on the 5-finger dead guy. He fucked up. He fucked up. Hiya. That's a big mistake, man. What the hell? Like, there's one thing that can kill you, and he does that. Like, what? How stupid is that? Like, what the fuck? Like, if you die to overpull, one shot, whatever. Like, but this is just basic knowledge of mechanics. Like, what the fuck? That's a big mistake. What's Wasp doing in my room? A wasp? Oh man.
Peace.
I have a quiz question for you guys. How about that? Who was the original war chief of the Horde before Thrall took over?
Oh, what is it you want, stranger?
Let me repeat the question. Who was the original war chief of the Horde before Thrall took over?
What brings you to own the dollar?
Do you want me to give you some options? Grom Hellscream, Rand Blackhand, Orgrim Doomhammer, Nerzul. Who was the original war chief before Thrall took over?
How may I aid you? Go in peace.
And it was Orgrim Doomhammer. That's where Thrall got his hammer from. He got it from Orgrim Doomhammer. He got the Doomhammer from Orgrim Doomhammer, leader of the Doomhammer clan. And I believe that the Horde split.
Friend. What?
Can I cook? I could cook, but I think that I need to fish up some fish first.
Ale.
What's in here? This, and that's it? It's not much. But I mean... I need to catch up on cooking and
Hail.
let go.
Goodbye.
Let go of some of the... what is it called? Stuff that I have in my
What
bags.
brings you here?
I have full bags. Way too full.
Be careful.
Greetings, traveler. Be careful.
Okay, let me catch up on some cooking and very likely let me catch up on some fishing.
How may I aid you? Maybe then.
Fishing is so boring. Do you know what I would like to get? They should change fishing into a channel where you would get over here, you would start fishing, and you go AFK. You go prepare a meal, you go stretch your legs, you go walk your dog or whatever, but it would just keep fishing. They are trying to get rid of the bots for fishing. Why not build in one by design? You're not going to have any fishing bots if it's a just base feature of the game, right? And it would give you as a player the opportunity to get up, go to the toilet, do something more healthy than just sitting by the computer, wasting your time clicking on a blobber. What the fuck is fishing? I hate fishing so much. I hate fishing so much. Just complete waste of time. It's such a shame that it's so necessary. Do you want free action potion? Go fishing. Do you want water breathing potion? Go fishing. Do you want more useful stuff? Go fishing. Fuck off, man. But I mean, it's the name of the game if you go self-found, right?
Greetings. Go in peace.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Go in peace. Well met. Farewell.
Anyways, so the plan now is to learn the Thunder Lizard Tail and then go to Taren Mill. I will do some quests around Taren Mill.
How you doing, man? Stay away from
And then we're going to do Shadowfang Keep. But I don't think that I want to play for that long today. So I will end up the stream now, here where I am right now. It's been enough. So bye guys, take care. Ciao ciao. It would be more fun if somebody was talking instead of just lurking, right? In this fucking heat. But it is what it is, right? So, I hope you enjoyed this show. Seen a little bit of warrior gameplay, but it's getting late. So good night everybody, take care. Stay safe out there.